What's up to Lion Talk Live? We love you too, buddy.
What's going on, guys? It is Aiden Hutchinson.
What's up, man? It's your boy Amon-Ra St. Brown.
What's up, everybody? It's Calvin Johnson Jr. here, a.k.a. Megatron, a.k.a. First Ballot.
What's going on, Coach Dan at Lions Talk Live and the Dew Crew. This is Ball Hawk Ifeatu Melifonwu of the Detroit Lions. Everybody make sure you help support the YouTube channel Lions Talk Live by clicking that like and subscribe button. Let's get it and go Detroit.
Greetings and salutations to everyone out there in YouTube land. This is Dan Skipper, offensive weapon for the Detroit Lions. Make sure you all help support Lions Talk Live and Coach Dan by clicking on that like and subscribe button. Everybody, woo!
I love nothing more than watching Lions Talk Live every morning. Woo!
All right, let's try that again. Well, greetings and salutations to everybody out there in YouTube land. I am your host once again, Dan Thornton, and I want to thank you all for joining us here today. Hey, we've got the live cast watch party happening. For those who don't know, I'm going to be taking you up until kickoff and then probably through most of the first quarter before I head on out for Thanksgiving stuff with the family. I will leave the chat open for all you guys in the Dew Crew to talk amongst each other. Depends on what time I get back from my family when I'll have the post-game show, but I will have a post-game show. My guess is it's probably going to be about 15, 20 minutes after the conclusion of the game. Probably sit around with the family and watch the end of the game. We all get it. This is a big one. This is one that the Lions must have. You know what? Because it's an NFC North game. It counts basically for two. You want to make sure you keep your spot for one, the NFC North, which, right now you have the tiebreakers over everybody else other than Chicago. And then in the NFC North, NFC overall race for the number one seed. Some news came out with the actives, inactives. Probably caught a lot of us off guard. Not a lot of us probably anticipated this would be a shaking and baking, but Emmanuel Moseley, as you all know, he is out for today. Do not have information as to why. I'm as surprised as anybody else watching, but my anticipation is it just simply means the Lions are going to make some adjustments to their game plans as far as what they're going to do on defense. Let's pull up the full actives, inactives. So again, if you were an offensive lineman, if you weren't a cornerback, then, you were probably good to go. But with that being said, Emmanuel Moseley, Carlton Davis, both out today. That's going to really put a little bit of stress, I'm going to guess, at some level on the Lions secondary. But could it mean Kendall Vildor start? We'll find out in about 27 minutes. Could it also mean that perhaps the Lions move Brian Branch? We've been speculating about this for a couple days now. Could they move him back to slot, move Amik Robertson out wide, and then Terrion Arnold out wide as well? That's also a possibility because Brandon Joseph has been playing pretty good. Myself as a coach, I would not do that just because I want to keep everybody in as natural a position as possible. So I would probably just go with Kendall Vildor. That way the rest of your secondary is, just as expected where they need to be. All right, as far as everybody else, Taylor Decker is going to be the big question. Who's going to fill in for him? It does sound like the coaching staff talking to Dan Campbell, or listening to Dan Campbell, I should say, this week, had gone through just soft dress rehearsals, which you would expect on a short week. No real meaningful snaps out there as far as physical contact. They have talked about the idea of moving Penei Sewell over to left tackle. They did not do that yesterday in practice. He did confirm. That doesn't mean they couldn't do it today. It would be my anticipation, and that's all it is, my anticipation, that Taylor Decker is going to be the go over there. Excuse me, not Taylor Decker, but Dan Skipper is going to be the go at the left tackle, and you're probably going to offer him some support either from a running back or more than likely a tight end. Aaron Glenn, as you can see it, if you're watching the game on your screens, this is not one I can get on a digital antenna. I do have to watch it online, so there is a little bit of a chance for me to have a slight delay. You see James Brown and the guys talking to Jared Goff right now as he's being interviewed pre-game. So what are you guys thinking about this one? I think the Lions are in pretty good shape here, but what do you guys have to say? I guess at the end of the day, that's the million-dollar question. Doesn't matter what you think, I think, or anybody else thinks. It matters what the guys do on the field. Personally, looking at this matchup, I think it favors the Detroit Lions, our offense versus their defense. The exception to that could be is if somehow Skipper or whoever the left tackle will be has some issues pass blocking, and let's sort of like the start of the Houston game where you saw a lot of pressure early and often on Goff, which, as we all know, resulted in the not a ideal start for this Detroit Lions offense. All right, as far as everything else, let's get over to the Duke Crew, see what you guys have to say. I've got about 20 minutes or so, and then as I always do on the show, I do a little bit of a quick break, just refresh the water before I get going on the show. Again, for those just joining, I'll take you through the pregame. I'll take you through probably about all the first quarter before I have to take on off and head out to the family. So, JDC, hi all. Hey, JDC, how you doing? JDC, tick, tick, tick. That is correct, my friend. Bo, tick, tick, tock. All right, tick, tock it is. Bo, what time are y'all eating, JDC? We'll find out. Flathead Frank, I think Tim Patrick and J-Mo could have huge games. I expect the Bears to try and take away. Yeah, I'm on Ross St. Brown, 100% with that. Frank, again, Lions need all hands on deck against the Packers. The Packers game is the most important game left due to tiebreakers. Also, we can't afford to lose to anyone that the Vikings haven't. Yeah, Bears, 100%. Yeah, let's handle your own business in the North. You're probably going to be in a pretty good spot for not only to win the North, but also the NFC overall. Flat Frank, Buffalo is an AFC team, and the NFC record is the first tiebreaker, so a loss wouldn't cost us the number one seed. Philly and the Vikings both have 2 losses in the NFC. Well, let's see what we can do about that. Vlad Frank, Bears run defense isn't what I thought it was. Dosa Dion broke it down. Gibbs or Monty could take advantage of their scheme. Linebackers are good, but defensive tackles and defensive ends aren't good versus the run. Lions 150 plus. I want to say Dan O'Damas earlier this week said something about 180. Maybe I'm wrong with that. Flathead Frank, Duke Crew, I don't bet, but do you think the Lions will cover the 10.5 point spread? Question mark. I don't think they will without a huge defensive turnover or a massive special teams return. We'll see, but either way, if you're saying they don't cover that, it's going to be a game throughout all 4 quarters. I'm personally hoping, as selfish as I may be, I do think it's going to be a tight game, Frank. I think there's some good parts to both teams. What I will also add in, selfishly, I hope we just blow them out. So you know what? In the 4th quarter, maybe we can rest some guys a little bit more and have a bigger advantage. I do think Miami has a real good chance of winning tonight. We'll see if that holds water, though. Frank, Duke Crew, what are your go-to favorites on Thanksgiving? Question mark. I am a turkey and pie guy. I like turkey. Turkey stuffing, macaroni and cheese, and then kamaki. So those are probably my big ones. Although I've got to cut out the kamaki. Jen says. Let's see, Clark. What up though? What up? Question mark. The Lions are going to unleash the fear today. I think they will, man. If they can hold up against the Bears pass rush, I do think this wide receiver core, especially since the Bears are without a couple people in their secondary, we might have some chances at some big play opportunities. Jamison Williams, yes, a year ago, is not the same guy as he is today. Today, I think he is emerging as a potential, I won't call him elite, but probably just a tier below the elite level receiver. Big Eddie, need to ask like act like this is business and handle ours. Bears aren't to be messed with. No, I agree. I don't overlook anybody, especially a team. I get they've lost 5 games in a row, but the other side of that is a lot of these games have just been one play here or there. You had the block field goal, I want to say, against Green Bay. You had the Hail Mary, however you want to term it, for Washington. Last week, you go into overtime, and really, if Caleb Williams doesn't hold on to the ball too long, I want to say it was on a 2nd down and long, where he just takes a massive sack. That kind of really killed him at that point. JDC, Bo Booth, 12-ish Central Standard Time. Okay, it's called the South Yippee time. How about you? All right. Let's see, JDC, tick, tick, tick. All right. Frank the Tank, free throw the Bears. All right, we'll send them to the free throw line. Hardy, no Mosley today. That stinks. Exclamation point. Vildor starting again. That would be my guess, Hardy. 100% with that. But again, they could catch us off guard. It's just me. I think part of the reason why they don't move Penei Sewell is they don't want now 2 guys out of position or out of their natural positions or normal positions. And the same would be with the Lions secondary. I like the idea of putting Branch down into the box and having both Josephs in the secondary. We may see that at times, but at the same time, if you're taking Branch out of the position he's played and at basically an elite level this season, I don't know. I would leave it alone. Just let Meek handle the slot, Arnold one side, and then, yes, Vildor. But also understand they're going to test out Vildor early and often, and whether or not where Chicago has the same kind of success that the Colts had, that remains to be seen because I like Caleb Williams. Obviously, I'm a USC fan. I'm just not sure if that's his strength, throwing the long ball in with accuracy. And give AR-15 some credit. That's something he did pretty well and does pretty well. Lionel, early to feast crew, exclamation point. Happy Thanksgiving to all, exclamation point. Gobble, gobble, gobble up all the points today. L&T, cats. Oh, all right, I'll go with that. We'll go with that, my friend, and hopefully it's a great Thanksgiving for you too. Hardy might need the offense to step up early and often. Yeah, probably. If they can establish a lead and put more pressure on the Bears to become one-dimensional on offense, which I think because of RD, that should be the case normally anyways, then it's going to put more pressure on Caleb Williams and that receiving core. I think that's when you have a better opportunity for some turnovers. Trey, let's hope Vildor got the rust off last game. Since Mosley is out today, Arnold back is a plus. It is a big plus for to have Arnold back. He has played well. I get Carlton Davis is playing very, very well. But, hey, you got to think about the rest of the season. Now, if this was a playoff game, I'm guessing Decker plays, Davis plays, probably a lot of other guys play. But it's not a playoff game, not yet. So you're trying to make sure that they get healed up and right. Hopefully they're back against the Packers. If they're not back against the Packers, then they're probably really back when we come back against Buffalo. JC Vildor, is there any time to shine? Now it's the time. Go Lions. Hey, he's a former Bear. Probably wants to play better. Probably will play better than he did last week because, to be fair, not all athletes, but some athletes, they get out there. It's not their norm. It puts some anxiety into them. And it's one thing as a scout you got to pay attention to. Some people handle it well. Some people don't. I'm guessing since it's now going to be 2 weeks in a row, there'll be a better chance for him to play better. He was playing, I think, pretty decently last year. One could say towards the NFC title game, he might have been our best corner. Different role now. And yes, we've got better players, but we'll see what shakes out. JDC, to all, give thanks to someone and make them happy. Go Lions, exclamation point, make us happy. You know what? The Lions can do that. I think we'll all be happy. Big D, happy Turkey Day, Duke Crew. Much love all. Same to you. Just we got this. Injuries happen, and with E-Man out, I think we see more of the 3 safety set. Could be, totally. And, to be fair, I know Brandon Joseph doesn't get talked about a lot, but when he has been out there, and a ton against Green Bay, remember, and I get that's a different weather field and all that stuff, but I thought he played pretty well. All right, Kerry, what do you got? Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Let's go Lions. Back at you. Surfer, does anyone know why Mosley is out? I do not. If you guys do have some kind of information, go ahead and throw it in the comment section, but I haven't heard anything. France, ain't nothing boring about watching this team win, exclamation point. Let's keep it going. 100%, man. The best way the Lions can keep pressure on Philly, Minnesota, and everybody else trying to chase them is just keep winning. Because at some point, desperation sets in for teams, and that's typically when people make mistakes. Let's see. Flathead Frank, Mosley is out. What the heck? Lions will still win? I think so, man. I hope so. Flathead Frank, watch Vilder get an interception. Now, wouldn't that be kind of a great resurrection of Vilder? We're getting a way to get some redemption, too. Troy, why in the world is Mosley out? Hey, man, I just don't know. If you guys do see something out there, go ahead and throw it in the comment section. Obviously, I can't Google and do all that stuff while on air. Berg time. What's up with Mosley not playing? It's the burning question of the day, and nobody seems to know. Let's see, Burger time again. Watch Vildor getting lit up is really going to ruin my day. The only thing I can say, though, is if the coaches have him out there, that tells all of us they don't think there's anybody better than Vildor. So you got to support the guys you got. Let's see, 70, what do you got? The offense is going to need to step up and help carry the load more today, I think. Yeah, probably, 100% with that. But again, if you can come out early and often, you can score and now force the Bears into being more and more one-dimensional, put more stress on that young quarterback under center for them, Caleb Williams. Bo, come on, Kendall Vildor. Woo! I'll go with that. Susan Scott, the eating is about to begin. Enjoy it. Then I can focus on the game. Well, get your eating done and pull up a chair, sit back, or whatever you're going to do, and enjoy the game, my friend. James, happy Thanksgiving, Duke Crew. Same to you. All aboard. Let's go, Lions. Butsky get the checkbook out. Bet of the century, baby. Here we go. Yeah, you guys enjoy that bet. Let me know how it goes, because to be honest, I don't even remember what the bet was. Bo, I visited a few family this morning, made a plate and my first turkey sandwich. I'm watching the game at home, though. No kids screaming to ruin my Lions victory. Well, enjoy it, my friend. Go have a great time and enjoy the game. Well, I know they're talking about Amon-Ra returning kicks possibly. Question mark. Must be mad turkey disease. I'm guessing it's not, man. I'm guessing it's Alexander returning kicks. That's my anticipation, though. Okay, Pop, time to stuff the Bears. 85 ain't coming back. There you go. There we go. Yeah, 85. Papa Noel, let's go. Let us go. Yeah, we'll be going and steaming towards them. JDC getting real in the D. Go Lions. I like the way you're thinking. Voltron Force. I'm ready for the price is right to be over. All right. Must be something I'm missing there. So I don't know. Jason, here we go. Time to show the country our dominating team. Yes, it is. The country's probably had some opportunities to watch this, but I will say this also. If we go out here today and have another big win, where we win by 20, 30 points, that's probably going to tell a whole lot of people across the country, like you're saying, Jason, that this team is real. You do see Brian Branch and Kirby Joseph out there with Darian Arnold warming up, stretching out. They're going on the field, getting downs and backs, reverse and forward. Yeah, they're all warming up. George Craig, let's do this. Exclamation points. Woo! And back at you. Let's do this, Lions. My bad. Pat, game time. It is about. We are 14 minutes till kickoff. Dave, 34-20 Detroit. I will take that. Lionel, 37-16 Lions. Woo! And there you go. Brett, happy Thanksgiving Day, everyone. Gobble until you wobble. Go Lions. Have a good time with it. Indeed. You can see them showing on TV right now. Dan Campbell, giving Brian Branch a shout out, give him a game ball, etc. See, Scott, happy Thanksgiving. Go Lions. Same to you, Scott. Hopefully it's a great one. Ed Adventures, let's go get that turkey leg 100%. Do they still do the turkey legs? The Madden turkey leg or Dunkin' or whatever it was called? Let's see, Brandon, too bad Dan Skipper is playing. Yeah, it is what it is, though, man. You got to support the next guy up. Moonscar Blade, good afternoon, Duke Crew. Good morning or afternoon to you too, Moonscar. Hopefully it's a great day. All balls, happy Thanksgiving. Hey, go. Okay, not sure what the last one is, but hey, I'll go with that. Happy Thanksgiving. All balls, 38-13. I'll go. That would be great. Curtis, what do you got? Lions 24, Bears 6. That would be phenomenal if we hold another team without a touchdown. Smoke you some. Happy Thanksgiving. Time for the Lions to eat. I like it. I'm about to eat in about, we'll say, I don't know, under an hour. 9 drinks. Woo! Hot sauce on the Lions today. Laughing out loud, man, I will put hot sauce all over my food today. I am taking it over to my siblings. James, it may have to be a shootout because the Bears are going to kill the Lions secondary. Could be. Defensive secondary could be. I will say that the Bears are missing some people in their secondary too. I believe, and somebody could correct me if I'm wrong, they've got a couple guys in the safeties out this game. James, Jack Campbell, Nowinski, and Rodriguez have to step up. They will. I hope so. Same with Long Jr. Lions injuries cost them big today. 31-21 Bears. Let's hope not. Kevin B, Lions 42, Bears 14. Now that's a better score. Mr. Nico, 2 for Knuckles, 1 for Sonic, 1 for the Sun God. Laporta will get 1. Bates with 2, 34-21. I like the way you're thinking. Coach Rock, good afternoon. It's almost game time, and I'm ready to go get my clipboard at my side. There you go. Break it on down. Tell us what you see there, Coach. Ed, Brian Branch will get an interception today. He might. He just might. Great Lakes. Hey, man, I feel like it's been a minute since I've seen you. Great Lakes, greetings, salutations, and happy Turkey Day! Exclamation point. Looks like Houston went to the Browns. Now his team matches his points. Hey, there you go. His pants. There you go. Maybe that's why he wanted it. Well, he wanted out so he doesn't have to worry about that again. Great Lakes, good for him. Yeah, I'm rooting him on, man. Hopefully he does well over there. It's unfortunate it didn't work out here, but you have to trust the coaching staff knows best, and hey, go with that. Thomas, let's gobble up the Bears. Say happy Thanksgiving. Same to you, Thomas. Leonis, what do you got? Mosley. Why was he not activated? That I don't know. And again, if you guys know something, throw it in the comments section. All balls, don't know about the gobble part. Didn't see any of our guys gobbling anything. Well, let's hope they gobble some good food after the game, after a big win. Nathan, hello, Dan and Duke Crew. Good to see you, Nathan. It's been a minute. Big game for our Detroit Lions. Exclamation points. Go Lions, go. Woo! And back at you. Happy Thanksgiving, my friend. Jason, can we get pressure on Caleb? Let's hope so. Nathan, I watch every single morning on my way to work. All right, there you go. Have not missed your show. Thumbs up. Hope you all have an amazing Thanksgiving and the Lions win! Exclamation points. Love this channel. We love you, man. The Duke Crew loves you. Thank you, Dan. Hey, thank you, Nathan. Hey, without everybody watching, there would be no channel, right? See, Trump's. Where's Babin? Broski. Where's Broski? That I don't know. Let's see, Trump, Stephanie. I like that chopper. Okay. Let's see, Thomas. The passing game needs to get going today, and the defense needs to be stout. I will agree with that. Yeah, they're going to have to play big. You're going to have to make up for guys that aren't there. But I always like to say as a coach, just because you are, say, a 9 out of 10 and you're not playing this game or right now, if the next person is an 8 out of 10 or a 7 out of 10, it's not like they're a 0. It's just they're not quite the person they're replacing. See, Chew eating at halftime. It's a good game plan right there. Pierce, who's ready for bear jerky? Hopefully we're chewing on it late in the fourth quarter or maybe even early in the fourth quarter. Doug Mosley maybe developed an attitude about being behind Vildor, so he sits. Attitude is everything. Remember Bugs last year? I have no idea, Doug. I don't think it's that, but we may find out it is. I just don't think it's that. Maybe there's something we're not aware of at this time. Trump's Broski going for some bear pie. Could be. Chaos got a feeling Vildor will be solid today. I think so too, man. Second game, probably going to play a little bit better here. Lionel, Turduncan, John Madden. There you go. That's what I was thinking about earlier. Bo, BB, and Kirby talking. Exclamation point. Safety dance is coming. I think so. Brent, bear meat will be overcooked today. Exclamation point. Lions 44-10. Exclamation point. Oh, yeah. I'll go with that, man. If we win like that on Thanksgiving, it's going to make us all feel much better. Nathan, I am in Arizona time, so it's hard to get ever get on live. We are 3 hours. Yeah, you're a much different time zone in the summer and 2 hour difference in the winter. So I would love to wake up at 2 a.m. in summer and 3 a.m. in the winter. There you go, man. There you go. Hey, just glad to have you here, my friend. Chaos, happy trails, y'all. Back at you. Happy holidays, all. Whatever I'm trying to say. Yes, we've got 9 minutes, so I got to get some water here in a second. Chaos, go Lions. Woo! And back at you. Lion, let's see. If the Bears play like at Ford Field, does it make a sound? We'll have to find out. We'll have to find out what it sounds like. Rob, happy Thanksgiving. Coach Dan and Duke Crew. The Lions are the grooviest, Daddy-O. Back at you, Rob. And back to family. Hey, go enjoy your family, man. Go enjoy the holiday. Skipper, don't mess this up. No, let's hope not. All right, guys, we've got 8 minutes, so I'm going to go ahead over, get some water and all that stuff. Be right back here in a minute. Let's see. I'll give you guys a little banner to keep you somewhat occupied of the Lions cheering. All right, boys, who's ready? Come on, see. All right, and I'm back. Sorry, I had to feed the dogs too, since want to feed them now so I don't have to worry about later. It's Thanksgiving. Make sure they get taken care of. All right, Duke Crew, see, we missed a few comments here. Primetime golf, exclamation point, let's freaking go. I like the way you're thinking. Mix some metaphors there. It happens, man. It happens. Chaos, thumbs up. Let's see, Thomas, Lions 38, Bears 17. Woo! I'll go with that. Flat Frank 24-20, but Lions, as long as they win. Adventures, happy Thanksgiving all. Same to you. All right, so we've got just a little bit until game time here. So let's see, we got about 4 minutes. Let's go ahead. Let's see, pull up a rooting guide for this weekend. NFL scores. Let's see what we got. I'll give you at least my thoughts at least. All right, today I'm going to take the Lions. I think that would be a good one. Giants, Cowboys. Man, I guess I don't really care one way or the other, but let's go with the Giants just to upset the Cowboys. Packers, Dolphins. I'm going with the Dolphins all the way. Let's see. Moving on to the Sunday games now. Colts, Patriots. No big advantage one way or the other for the Lions, so I'm not going to worry about it. Cardinals, Vikings. This will be a big one. Lions win today. We're all probably going to be cheering on the Cardinals, although I know some experts say, hey, you want to cheer on the Cardinals, the Vikings to win just because the Lions can lock up a playoff spot faster. Nah, I'm not down with that. I want the Vikings to lose just to help take them out of the race a little bit faster. All right, hold on one moment, please. Seahawks, Jets. I'm rooting for the Jets. Commanders versus Titans. I'm rooting for the Titans. Chargers, Falcons. Let's go Chargers. U of M of the West. Texans, Jaguars. Doesn't really matter, so I guess I'll just root on the Jaguars. Steelers, Bengals. Let's go with the Steelers. Buccaneers versus Panthers. I guess I'll go with the Panthers. Rams, Saints. Let's go with the Saints. Let's see, Eagles, Ravens. That will be the other big one we're all going to be watching, probably, or at least paying attention to. How about that? And I'm going to be rooting for the Ravens the entire way, man. We need them to win big time. So if both them and the Cardinals can win along with the Lions, we're all going to be happy. It'll be a real good time. Bills, 49ers. I guess I'll root on Sunday Night Football. Just for the Bills, just so the 49ers, maybe by the time we play them, they really have nothing to play for other than pride. And given, we talked about in the preseason, we talked about during the season, I just think you can really tell how the long seasons, the 5 years of just either being in the NFC title game or in the Super Bowl have really worn them down, and they've taken a physical effect on so many of their players. I feel bad for them, but you know what? Not that bad. Let's see, Browns, Broncos. You know what? I might just watch this game on the second just so I can cheer on James Houston, who's probably going to lead them with 40 sacks at halftime. So, all right, there's my rooting guide. Let me know your thoughts on it. We've got about a minute to go. Any more Happy Turkey Day, Duke Crew and Coach Dan? I am ready for some football and some stuffed turkey pie. Oh, hey, that sounds good, man. Hopefully you enjoy it there. Let's see, Flathead. I would be more afraid of Sewell than the Bears if I played the Lions O-line. Fair enough. Yeah, Sewell's he's an athlete. He's a dude. Lionel, Goosey Legs Golf goes off today. Maybe he will. Maybe he'll go for 100. All right, prime time. Yeah, okay, we're all caught up there. So we've got just a couple minutes to go here. I do have it on my screen right in front, so I'll do the best to try to get it all to you guys. Let me know. Can you hear the announcers? Hopefully you guys can let me know. I'm trying to make sure that this doesn't mess anything up, but want to make sure that you guys can't hear it because that will get me into trouble. I mean, I have it right in front of me, and so off an ankle. So I can watch NBC, Fox, everything fairly well on the – okay, Lionel, thank you. CBS is really the only one I can't watch on the digital antenna unless I get a bigger range digital antenna. So I've got it on a streaming service right in front of me, so – kick back, watch it with you guys, and hopefully enjoy the game. Again, for those just joining, I'll be leaving probably around, I'm guessing, the end of the first quarter to go to my family's Thanksgiving dinner. So I'll leave the chat up for you guys. You guys can all communicate, hang out with each other, all that kind of stuff. But again, I'll have to take off at the end of the first quarter, or at least right around there. All right, they're getting ready to play the national anthem, so get ready to listen. Now, that was impressive, man, in my opinion. Very, very impressive. All right, so it's on to commercial break real quick. Like I said, I've got to stream the CBS game, so you guys, I'll do the best I can to keep it as up to date as possible. I get some of you guys will have a faster feed than me. Others won't. It just, nothing I can do about that, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. Bo, a way to hold the notes? Yeah, 100% with that. You did an impressive job. Michael, they're set to play the 85th game on Thanksgiving Day, the most of any NFL franchise, including the Dallas Cowboys. However, their record stands at 37, 45, and 2. Let's try to turn that into a 38 today. If I had Dan, you look like a kid on X was waiting for the open your presents. Yeah, man, I'm hungry. I've tried to not eat today, or at least so far today, just so I can enjoy it a little bit more with the family. Bo, I love me some sex. You got some sex. Bo, enjoy your family dinner, Dan. I will do just that, man. I will dive into that food. James, what's happening, Duke Crew? Exclamation points. Go Lions. And back at you. Lion, oh no, you couldn't hear? Okay, so I think the way I've got the mic set up, if I'm not directing it at the source of the sound, it's going to be hard for you guys to hear. I don't add that brass sounding out. Yeah, he did, man. He did a great job with it. All right, Duke Crew, let me know. We got about 60 of you guys watching. Go ahead and throw it over in the comment section. What's your score predictions? We've got just minutes until kickoff, so let me know what you're thinking as far as score predictions. Let's see, Doug, last 3 Turkey games lost to Chicago, 3 of the 7 losses. Today we serve. Well, we reversed, excuse me. Yeah, let's do that, man. Let's get that win. Get to 11 wins for the season. That would be real impressive, 12 games into the season. Michael, the Lions playing their first Thanksgiving game in 1934, their first season in Detroit. Then owner George A. Richard, a local radio executive, wanted the team to play the holiday to bring in more fans. Smart move by him, and obviously one that took off and held out well. Bo says 35-9. Let's go with that. I would take that in a heartbeat. All right, let's see. Trying to find a spot. There we go. That should work. All right. Anybody else got any score predictions? Go ahead and slam it on over. We are moments from a kickoff here. All right. We got the commercial coming on off. Getting to the following presentation of the National Football League. CBS Sports. All right. Come on, let's get to it already. Oh, boy, we got to do commercials. Little kids hopping around, turkey on their head. Oh, John Madden, the ghost of Christmas Path. All right, see, Doug, I remember the 1980 overtime loss to Chicago in the kickoff. Yeah, I remember that one too, man. Not horribly well, but I do remember it. And, yeah, one that just, you forced overtime and then gave it up in about 5 seconds. Well, maybe 6 seconds, but you get the gist. All right, they're showing the bird's eye view from the eye in the sky of Ford Field. And we've got a pretty good crew. We got Jim Nance with Gene Steratorn and Tony Romo. But you guys get to hear me. But if you're watching it other ways, you get to listen to them and me. Lionel, just seeing 3 knuckleheads. There you go. Just seeing 3 knuckleheads. Michael, 42-3 Lions. Hookadoo. 34-24 Lions roar. About 3 knuckleheads. Yes, indeed. All right, they're taking the camera off, at least on my screen, from the knuckleheads. They're showing Ford Field and Defend the Den. Available in Spanish. And there you go. So my Spanish isn't that great. I mean, it's I can say a couple things. I can talk a little bit, to communicate, but I'm not going to do a broadcast in Spanish, unfortunately. If I had to get up 7 and put the pressure on Caleb, yeah, that's what I would be thinking. All right, I got about 20 minutes, and then I got to say adios, muchachos. 20th meeting on Thanksgiving between Chicago and Detroit. Chicago 3 straight wins versus Detroit on Thanksgiving. Detroit 85th game on Thanksgiving, most all time. All right, you get your fan base cheering, get everybody roaring. Let's get going. Chicago's going to kick off. Detroit's going to receive. And he's the windup and the kick. And there it goes. We are underway on Thanksgiving Day in Detroit. And it is going to be a Detroit Lions touchback. Happy Turkey Day to all. Same to you, Michael. Flathead, get up 7. Yeah, okay, I'm all caught up then. All right, all caught up. All right, Jared Goff this season. We'll just say 73% completion, third highest all time. He's actually at 72.9, but I guess you get it. Career on Thanksgiving, 247.7 passing yards a game, 6 touchdowns, no picks in the last 3 games. All right, here we go. Let's go off to the center. He is under center. 2 backs in the backfield. One is a tight end. Sends Jameson Williams in motion to the high side of the screen. They're going to hand it off. David Montgomery, he's got a little bit of a lane. He's going to cut it up and get down. Depending on where they mark him down, it's either going to be a 9 or 10-yard gain. A good way to start this Thanksgiving Day. All right, let's see. Williams in motion draws a lot away. It does, Doug. Let's see. Kara, I'm so nervous. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Back at you. Let's hopefully by the end of the game you'll be less nervous. Bo, piano man. It is indeed. All right, 1st and 10. It was a 10-yard gain. Strong formation. You got 2 tight ends at the bottom of your screen, 1 receiver to the high side, and Zylstra checks back into it. Bears are all over it, and you know what? Monty fights through it to maybe get a yard gain versus a 2-yard loss. Depends on where they mark him. Edmonds had him in the backfield, but you know what? David Montgomery does what he does. He powers off, powers through, and turns it into a 1-yard gain instead of a 2-yard loss. Lionel, Monty is ready to rock. Yes, he is, crew. He is indeed. Looking for Tim P. There you go. Is that still you smiling? All right. 2nd and 9. Now under 14 minutes to go in this one. Let's see what they do. Another strong formation. 1 tight end in. St. Brown in motion. 2 receivers at the high side, and they're going to hand it off again to Dave Montgomery. Montgomery's going to go straight forward, and depending on where they mark him, it's going to be about a 5 to 6 yard gain. My thought here is, hey, we talked about in the pregame show, we talked about this morning, and probably throughout the week. Lions are going to try to take advantage of the Bears' run defense. It's not the strongest in the league. They're not terrible. They're just not great. So we'll see what shakes out. All right, is that so you? Lions firing on all cylinders? Probably. Shotgun formation. It is 3rd and 4. You got 2 receivers high, 2 receivers low. Jameson Williams in motion. Goff drops back to pass. He's looking. He's going to find Jameson Williams short, but now he rolls forward, falls for about a half-yard past the line again, and he gets on up. That will be a 1st down, Detroit Lions. Did what he had to do. He initially caught it short of the line again, came back to the ball, got the ball, made 1 move, and then got forward for it, and got it by about a half a yard. Wow, says Lionel, I concur. Doug got the first, agreed with that. Hey, do what you got to do. Now it is 1st down again, 2 tight ends again. You got Wright and Laporta. 1 receiver on both high and low side. David Montgomery still in there. St. Brown in motion to the low side of the screen. It is going to be a play-action pass. Blocking is holding up well. Goff throws it and completes it to Amon-Ra St. Brown for about a 14 to 15-yard gain. Just over, by the way, a Bears defender. Goff dropped it in there. St. Brown got the feet down, 1-2, and got out. Nice job by St. Brown, and hey, he didn't even hit the ground. He kept his footing. Got it over the Bears linebacker, 57. I do not know the Bears players' numbers, so you know what? I'm not probably going to call them out too much. All right, they're at the Detroit Lions, the Bears' 35-yard line. Another strong formation, 3 receivers in, and now you got Gibbs out there. They're going to fake pitch it to Gibbs. Goff rolls out and throws it underneath to Sam Laporta for about a 1.5 yard, maybe 2-yard gain. Bears defense all over it. Edwards brings him down. It was a nice design, but the Bears were not fooled by the trickeration factor. Bo, like a wall-oiled machine. I'll go with that. Is that still you? Woo! Bo, J-Mo might catch a few today. Might be indeed. All right, 2nd and 8, 11:30. Lions offense is controlling the clock and the ball. One high, one low receiver, two backs in the backfield if you want to count the tight end as a lead back or a fullback. They're going to pitch on out to Dave Montgomery. Montgomery's going to fall forward for about a yard gain. That's going to set up about a 3rd and 7. First of 2 plays of this 4 downs hasn't been the most productive for the Lions. Goff getting the play, it will be 3rd and 7. This is what the Lions probably didn't want, especially with Skipper out there. You don't want them having to be in an obvious pass blocking situation. Let's see what the Lions call up here on 3rd and 7. Ben Johnson's got the play in. Goff making a check at the line. Shotgun formation, 2 high, 2 low receivers. And you got a Tim Patrick in motion to the high side. Goff making a second line adjustment here. You got now 3 to the high side, 4 on the clock. There's the hike. Goff's got it, drops back, throws it, and it's a catch for a first down to Jameson Williams. Jameson Williams, we've been talking about him. He is elevating. He might not be elite yet, but he is trending towards that way. Goff's got time, no pressure on him. Nice swift pass out to the right sideline or the lower side of your screen. And yes, Jameson Williams gets it. First down. Lionel. Oh my, I'll go with that. 2 for JMO so far, 100%. Doug, they are heading upfield immediately. No fooling around. Yes, business mentality it is. JMO first. It is. Rolling out crazy legs Goff. Yes. 4 down territory, maybe. All right, under center again is Goff. He's got 1 high, 1 low, and he's got Penei Sewell out wide. They're going to pitch it to Penei Sewell, what the heck is this? Sewell's going to lose about 4 yards. No, he's still going. He might only lose 3. How about 2? They lined Penei Sewell out wide. Sewell got the pitch. Almost looked like he was thinking about throwing it. But, the fans are pumped, and it's still going to be about a 2-yard loss. So, hey, love it anyways. Yes, I'll go with that. Gadget just failed. It did, but you know what? I think he was thinking about throwing it. I think he had guys open, but, he's not an easy guy to tackle. You can see they had a gang tackle him there. Loss of 1 on the play. We'll say 1.5. 3 receivers to the low side of your screen. The Lions are at the 25 of the Bears, and it's going to be a handoff to Dave Montgomery, who's up the middle, and he's going to get a few of those yards back. He's going to go for about 8, maybe 9 yards, and that's going to set up a 3rd and short. We'll say 2 or 3 yards. Brent, JMO looks polished like MCDC said. I'll go with that. Ben Johnson is grinning. Love it anyways. Okay. Bo, ha. Yeah, I'm down with that. Oh, my. Oh, there you go. 2 for JMO. Okay, all caught up. All right, here we go. Back at it. It is 3rd and 2. The Lions have exhausted, 6 minutes and counting so far on this drive? 6 minutes and 13 seconds. Shotgun formation. No back in the backfield. Empty backfield. 2 to the high side receivers. 1 to the low side plus the tight end. St. Brown goes to the high side in motion. Goff drops back. He's going to get the first down and a pass out in the flats to Dave Montgomery, who left the backfield to go out wide. Lions moving the ball, checking and chunking the ball down the field. Matriculating, as Hank Stram would say back in the day. Bo, Monty is on fire. Got to love it for him. Doug, love the patient offense, 100%. Monty, first down. I'll go with that. Bo, Jamal, yes, I'll go with it. Okay, Monty making his point. Yep. All right, Lions pushing the ball and helping eat up some of the potential loss of anybody in the secondary because you know what? This clock is a ticking. All right, 8 minutes now left in the first quarter. Lions hold it the entire time. They are down at the, we'll say, 13.5-yard line. Power formation, JMO in motion. They're going to pitch it out. David Montgomery. Montgomery's going to get about 2 yards there. So it'll be 2nd and roughly 8. Lions coming at the Bears defense and making sure they've only faced 1/3 and long so far, and they did well with that. They're going to give them just 1 on the play. They're going to say 2nd and 9. Chicago Bears allowed 1 opening drive TD, Week 11 versus Green Bay. That's it for this year. This season, I should say. Lions going back to the line. Let's see what they do here. Another strong formation, 2 low receivers, 1 high receiver, 1 back in the backfield. St. Brown in motion again to the high side. Goff, play action pass, and he's going to throw it up into the end zone and nearly picked but dropped. Not sure what happened there with him and St. Brown, but obviously on different pages there. So maybe we get the replay of that one. St. Brown in motion. Yeah, that's pass interference. That's contact beyond 5 yards. I'm not sure. Yeah, he's got 2 hands on him in the end zone while the ball's in the air. Huh. I don't know. I guess the timing was just off there. All right, 3rd and 9 from the 12-yard line, empty backfield. You got everybody out. You got 2 low, 3 low, 2 high. Goff drops back. Goff's throwing it in a little too high. A little too high. Had him open, but yes. Tim Patrick couldn't pull that one down. Skipper collapse blocking. Hey, not a bad drive. It took a lot of time off the clock, but you know what? You're going to settle for a 3-point try here. Goff, crazy legs Goff. Is what it is. All right. 4th and 9. What do the Lions do here? Jake Bates is out there, and let's see what he can do there. Take a lead. That's all I got to say. Do what you can. 30-yard field goal attempt. The kick is up, and it is good. Right down the middle by Bates standards. So Lions are going to take a 3-0 lead. All right. And the Lions ate up a ton of time off the clock. Nearly half of the first, or over half the first quarter is gone. All right. Is that you better than last Sunday's opening drive? Good with points? Yes, points are points, man. Bo, Legend of Legatron continues. I'll go with that. Skipper, yes, he did. All right, so we're in commercial break. He had some trickeration factor, had some opportunities. I really am, maybe I'm not thinking of something with the rules, but I'm surprised there was no flag on Chicago near the end zone when the guy got 2 hands on St. Brown with the balls in the air. I don't know. I'm surprised by that, but obviously, nobody's griping about it from the commentator, so it is what it is. Bo, yes, laughing out Bo. The Legend of Legatron, yes, Legend of Legatron continues. Hookadoo quit or went quiet. Could be both, maybe. Hookadoo, yep, could be both. All right. I'll probably get this one defensive series in, and then I've got to head over to the family in about 4 minutes. So I'll get as much of it in, and then, hey, I'll leave it all to you guys. So sorry I couldn't do more here. All right, Kara, the Lions are going to win. It's still early. It is, 100%. Doug thought it could have been interference with Brown, too. Yeah, I again, with 2 hands, I get 1 hand point of contact, maybe let it go. 2 hands, any bump. That's, to me, that's displacement. Let's see if you're going to win. Lions are obviously having fun. Hey, have some fun. Nothing wrong with that. But let's get some touchdowns or, hey, get a stop here. Kara X, leave Tim as a blocker. Might have to at times. All right. Longest commercial ever, isn't it? All right. Well, here's my question. What do we do on defense? Do we get after him early and often? You got to stop Swift in the running game. Swift has been fairly effective this year. But now what do you do to stop Caleb Williams? I guess that's what we're going to have to see. But Lions are up, as you know, 3-0 to start. All right, we got a commercial still going here. All right, sorry about that, guys. Just a few bad being ahead of the game for the Duke. Yeah, it happens, man. How far ahead or behind am I? Nice to see Dan take the points. 100% with that. Turducken 20 seconds ago. Okay. All right. So I'm about 20 seconds behind, if I understand right. Do what I can, guys. Do what I can. Yeah, the nice part of the digital antenna is I think I'm pretty much on pace with all you guys. I mean, plus you have to also consider there's a delay from me talking to what you guys receive through the internet and YouTube. So that's probably part of it as well. All right, Lions lining up for the kickoff here. Chicago getting ready to receive. Let's see what the Lions do here. All right. Bates lines himself up here. And there we go. It's up there. It's out there. And he made the field goal on the kickoff. Bat. All right. There you go. Yeah. I mean, that's a heck of a leg right there. All right. Let's see what the Lions D does here. All right. We got talking about halftime stuff. Bears, Lions, halftime show. Okay. I'm sure you're all tuning in for that one. All right, the fans are rowdy. They're cheering all over the place. Let's see what the defense can do here. You see Campbell, you see Joseph. Long Jr. is starting, by the way, for the Lions. He's already out on the field. 1st and 10, strong formation. Caleb Williams under center. He's making an adjustment already. Lions are stacking the line. They got multiple guys up. It is play action pass. There is no pressure on him, and he's just going to throw it underneath and going to go down for about a 7-yard gain. All right, let's see the starters for Lions. I'll try to call it what I'm seeing, but I did see Long Jr. out there. And I saw 30. I think 30 is Vildor, but I'm not 100% sure. So don't hate me if I'm wrong. Maybe it's Dorsey, but we'll find out here soon. Campbell Reader is out there. 30 is in at corner. It looks like in Lions, man, they've got 11 guys at the line, basically the line of scrimmage. They got 3 back there, but they are stacking the line. They're making it tough on Caleb Williams. Crowd is into it as well, and they get it off just in time. This one's going to be hitting the backfield and about a 1-yard loss. Multiple Lions out there, multiple Lions in the backfield, and multiple Lions got hands on them. Lions are going to apparently try to cause as much confusion as possible. Long Jr. gets the initial pressure, and then Pascal cleans him up. Jack Campbell also in support there. Pascal 100% there. It is 3rd and 5, so they'll loss of 1 yard there. Let's see what the Lions do here. I like the idea on if they're going to put them under center, stacked line. Shotgun formation, 3 high, 1 low. Man in motion to the low side, now back to the high side. It is man-to-man defense. Lions bringing a blitz, a little bit of pressure on him. Caleb Williams throws it out there, and it is a collision, incomplete pass. And yes, I don't know who the receiver was for Chicago, but he is down on the mat. Somebody just needs to lay on him and get the 3 count. Robertson in coverage there. Joseph went for the pick. Both guys going for the ball, and it was DJ Moore. Kirby almost got number 8. Yeah, if he goes up high for it instead of just trying to cradle it in, I think he might have got it, but I don't know if he would have come in bound. Kirby did make that play there. So it'll be 4th down for the Bears, and let's see, they are going to punt it here. So I'll get you guys through the punt, and then I got to get out of here, guys. And there's the punt. It's up there. It's out there. Not a lot of blocking there by the Lions. And it's going to be just dropped out of bounds. Not good by Alexander. Woo! Lions going to have it at the 9-yard line. So, all right, guys. I'll catch you guys in the post-game show. I'll leave everything up for you. But hope you all have a great Thanksgiving. Thanks for jumping in on the chat and such. You guys, hey, chat it up in here. Have fun with it. Go enjoy time with your family and Thanksgiving. We'll see you guys on the post-game show, whenever that will be this evening, on the next Lions Talk Live. Take care, all. Have a good one. And, hey, have a great Thanksgiving.